Hello, hello. Welcome in, Max. Prompt as always. Excellent. Good to see you. Good to see you. Got my timing slightly off, I'd say. I had dinner a little bit later than I intended, so I am drinking my tea, and after that, I'll get a glass of wine. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Friday. It is Good Friday. Cool. Happy Good Friday. It's the day of day of hot cross buns and things like that. Definitely like a sort of a bank holiday. Was it bank holiday, public holiday? Can't remember. But in Ireland, it was always one of the 2 days in the year where you can't buy alcohol, and the other one was Christmas Day. And the intention being that you wouldn't go to the pub and get drunk, and you'd go to the church and be churchy. Anyway, they've since lifted the ban on Good Fridays, which is, one of those very, very quaint laws that was floating around in Ireland. But right. What were we doing? Going to do a bit more coding. What I want to, well, actually, it's been a while since I looked at it. It's been a good few weeks. So Skyblocks. We've got a to-do list. Better sound. I think kind of sorted that. We'll leave it as a question mark. Too high, too low on the x-axis. Oh yeah. So there's an occasional bug that we have to fix. We've scrolling the gradient down. We've got weird copper gradient effect based on palette. So that's done. Better sounds, competition mode. So so I think we need to have a little pop-up that says, competition mode or normal mode. And when you go to start, and so normal mode is just, it counts the number of tiles, whereas competition mode is going to be based on how much overlap there is on the previous tile. So it's a much more sort of variable number of points. So two people who get a stack of 10 tiles will have different scores. That's the plan. Maybe we'll give it a go, and then putting in high score tables is probably fairly handy. It's something I've done a couple of times before for a couple of different games, so I can just copy code across. That's that'll do. I was just listening. Sorry, I was just listening to that mod. I was trying to figure out if there was some other kind of music playing somewhere. It's actually just the mod is just a bit. It just has a funny melody going on in the background there. Anyways, there we go. Right. So let's see. Let's have a look at when we started. It looks like this. So instead of press fire, so when we press fire, we choose competition mode or normal mode. So maybe instead of press fire, we have a little menu. Or do we put in a little menu after the press fire? Like so. Oh yeah, music. Interference. Fine. Great. So the press fire is at the end. So maybe, yeah, when we press fire, it opens a menu, I think. Now the thing is that the press fire we made as a sort of a brush. So we just there's messages.iff. So maybe we should if we're going to have a high score table, we need to be able to... we would just use a normal font? Or do we create brushes for each of the characters? Which seems a bit of a faff. We'll just use that for the titles, let's say. For the big messages. So we need more states for a start. So we got mode, running, game over, making move, falling, finish move, scroll, start. So when it's waiting to press fire, what are we doing? Finish move, maybe. Why won't you move? Oh, okay. Let's see. And game over. Oh, so mode start, I think, is where we are at the start. Let's see, are we setting that? Mode equals M start. Okay, so we've got a start mode. Let's add some more modes. Start mode. Oh, what are we gonna call it? This is where I fall down on. Like, just thinking of new names for things. It's just effort. My brain doesn't work that way. So, menu. Let's do that. That's the wrong... Oh, I've spent too much time coding on the PC side, so it's Control S for save. Amiga S for save. Control S for inserting a statement template. Okay, so menu and high score. So after a start, we get the menu. And to create the menu, we need more brushes. We need more brushes. So, P-Paint, up we go. Oh, the window's a slightly funky size. So let's see what. It's Amiga Blitz. Let's see projects. Skyblocks. Skyblocks release. Messages.iff. 130 by 50 is the size we have, so that's what it looks like. Oh god, I can't remember how I made these. I should have left a note in the file. But then, yeah, I should have left a note in the source code. Also, why was it 128 colors? That's mad. Anyways. Yeah, why are we using so many colors? Where do we load our... why is that there? Why are things not working? Oh, weirdness is happening. Off to a great start. So we load that bitmap. Load bitmap message font.iff. Oh, what's font.iff? 160 by 21, 128 colors. Oh, it's using a different palette. Oops, because I'm using sprites for the score. Oh no, that's going to complicate things because I think I'm using sprites instead of blitting them. And if it goes to 3 digits, I'm going to need more sprites. I have loads of sprites, I think. I don't think I was using all the sprites. Okay, so anyway, that's our font. We could use that again. But why is it loading? Why is it 128 colors? That's really weird. Load image. Font, proceed. I just, yeah, it's loading that. Should be just 32 colors. Let's messages. They are using those 2 colors. That's fine. I think it's a 32 color screen, so we can say there's a 32 color bitmap, not 128 colors. It's mad. So these are 24 pixels high each. Or are we doing 25 pixels high? What? How do we get shape? Use bitmap. So that's our numbers. Use bitmap 4. Get a shape 10. 22 pixels high and 25 pixels apart. Okay, so we need to find out what font that was. Is it Helvetica? Helvetica 18, 24. And bold, guess. Oh, the wrong button. Let's see if that's an exact match. It is. So, let's do that again. This time in white. And we want to do scores. And how we do this then is we how did we do it? Oh, we just drew it multiple times, didn't we? So let's do this again, and this time in, I presume that's just the black that's beside the white, yeah. And we will take that, and we will so it's 2 pixels over, 2 pixels down, 1 pixel up, and 1 pixel left. So that's our normal. We go across 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That is, I can't remember. And then this should go onto it. Yeah, that looks about right. I scores. Let's zoom in, so we just get it lined up. Pixel perfect. So that is at 47 pixels. What we should do is handle. Can't remember. Upper left. Oh no, we don't want that. Because. Right. Don't want that either. Right, let's go back to where we were. That's 47. So another 25 pixels will be 72. Cool. And now out of T. So I'm going to do, I wanted to do quit as well. So let's give that. And then game over, press fire, high scores, and quit. I remember what I'm doing. It's been a long week. I say that every week, but it's been a long week. Life is just long. Well, nope, that one. That look okay. And now quit in white. Quit. Quit it. Which way was it? Oh yeah, up top left. Yeah, that looks good. Entirely sure why missing a pixel there. Super Dan, welcome in. I feel like I should have a pixel there, shouldn't it? Super Dan, how are you? I'm making myself a little menu for this game. And well, let's zoom in a bit on this. Just getting it pixel perfect. Happy Friday, Super Dan. That is at, what's that, 61 plus 25 is 86. What? No, that can't be right. 61 plus 25. 86, it is 86. Uh-oh. Oh, they overlap. Oh no! Oh, Descenders got hit by flew a couple of days ago. Oh no, that sucks. That does suck. But yeah, hope you're feeling better soon. We're gonna have to go to a spacing of 30. So 61, go to 91. I also saw another pixel that didn't look quite right. Where is it now? The art. Maybe it's the F. Was it the F I was looking at there? Yeah, maybe. Let me see. Oh, I think I know what I did. I think in the original ones I went sort of over 3 and then down 3. I didn't do the diagonal 3 pixels. It'll do. It's fine. Gives it character. Okay, so now I need to space these out by 30 pixels. Theory. So they were here. 84. So we should do that at 94. By 94. Okay. And then I move press fire down by 5, and that should be it. It's 38, so it should be 43. Yeah, so that's how they look. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, I have just finished my tea, and I'm gonna go and get a glass of wine. So bear with me. You can have a look at this beautiful programmer art, and I'll be with you in a second. Nom nom nom. Cheers everyone. Sláinte. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. And that's just the end of a bottle of wine that was open. So, but I do have another bottle. Don't worry. Don't panic. Mostly saying that to myself. So the resolution for this doesn't quite match my WinUE setup. That's why even the interface font looks a bit funky. It will look a bit smoother once it's in game. So if we're saying these are 30, 60, 90, 120, we need to make a bitmap. What do you say it was? 150 by 120? Yeah, so that'd be 90 to the top of that one. Yeah, so 150 by 120. Which would be actually 149 by 119. So we start at 0. Never count square you're on. Save that as. What was that? Messages.if. Also, it doesn't need to be 128 colors. Go to 32. No. Actually, what I wanted to also do was image format. 32 colors. And I wanted to do it's in 640 by 520. What's the workbench running in? Oh, it's probably 800 by 600, is it? 800 by 600. Okay, let's do 800 by 600 so that it all matches. And we won't stretch the image. That's beautiful. That's the way it's supposed to look. Yeah, better. I think my palette should be the same. Save that brush anyway. Actually, you know what? We won't. We'll load the color from the original image and see if it matches up. Messages. Yes, it does. Grant. Happy days. So let's save that brush as messages, and that. So if you look there, it's 5K. This should be smaller. Message it. 5K. Maybe we need to refresh it. Anyways. Okay, hopefully that's... You're not wasting space. We did this very manually, didn't we? Oh dear. I feel like... Okay, so this shape's 0 to 9. That's fine. 10, 11. I feel like we're getting to the point where we should start using constants for our shape numbers. Get a shape 12. 30. 60. Let's just have a look at this. So we're saying that's like 22. We should really say 25. Because there's this starts at 60 pixels down. So then 82, 83, 84. So it is then 86. 60 to 86. So that is 26 pixels high. So let's make all of them 26 pixels high. Just so that they're consistent in their spacing. Get a shape. 26. Bum, 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 bum. And so they are the exact width, 126. You can see, so that's 126. So this is going to be 133. And this is going to be 48. 133 and 48. 133, 48, and 90, and that should be all of them. Are we setting up bitmaps? We're just loading the bitmaps. We're not. Oh, we are. Yeah. Whoa, that was really weird. Froze for a second there, got panicking. Okay, so bitmap. Hold on a second, it's bitmap 4, isn't it? DFCC. Good evening, happy Friday. Slanchawa. 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's bitmap 4, and it's actually 120 high by 150, 150 by 120. Bitmap 4. 150 wide, 120 high, 5 bit planes deep. Yeah, so it's 32 colors. So actually, yeah, it's probably just discarding the rest of the data when you save it at 128 colors. It's just a waste of disk space rather than a waste of chip RAM. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Let's, last time I did this was 9th of February. Oh my god, that's a long time ago. 3rd of April. 3 or 4. Let's give it a bump up. Because we had the full game basically working for 0.1. So let's go with this. So bitmap 3, that's our font for the scores. Bitmap 4 is our menu font, or our messages font, or our messages file. 10, 11, 12, 13. So what were they? Game over. Press fire. For shapes, 10. 13. Okay, so now those are shape numbers, so it makes a little bit more sense when we're drawing them. 10. The score. I can't remember. Game over. Painful going through and changing all these, but it'll make more sense when go to read the code later on. Mid handles. Fine, 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 fine. Ooh, okay. Game over. So buffer blit. So we're blitting onto the buffer, and then the shape is 10. So we're going to change that to hash shape. Game over. Game over. Press fire. Start. So that should be. So that should still work. We should have the same. After changing all that, but it should do exactly the same thing now. It should just work. No, of course not. Buffer blit. Oh, I stupid. Yes. That was DB, wasn't it? It was the 11 we wanted to replace instead. There we go. Still looks okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, game over. Here we go. Still does the press fire thing. Excellent. Now, but yeah, so we're going to implement a competition mode, which is Nivrig's suggestion, and anything to do with gameplay, Nivrig's opinion is highly regarded because everything he touches turns to awesome gameplay. or words to that effect, you know what I mean. So once press fire, instead of going to running, we go to the menu. So we draw the menu and then flash the current menu entry, I suppose. Yeah. Sorry, thinking too far ahead. So this is where we draw our menu. So maybe we should put it in a subroutine just in case we call it from somewhere else. Draw the menu. What are we going to draw? We're going to do what are we going to draw? We're going to draw the 4 lines. And we're going to do. Let's just pace it out and see what we can do. DB. Oh, we can't just draw the menu. We have to draw it on each frame, don't we? It's a bit wasteful to blit each of the entries each frame, isn't it? That's why I have modes for in between modes, like so I could have a drawing menu mode. So if we go up to the main loop here, game over. Buffer plate. Yeah, we're just drawing the things. Let's buffer plate DB. What is our first one? It's 10. Oh, of course, I never put in for the menu items competition. I actually meant to put them in, and that was the whole point of doing this, but I forgot. Okay, so normal. Put in here. Competition. That's a cool mod. Okay, so normal. Boom. 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 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Competition. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Competition. Okay, now we have, let's get rid of that. From the sublime to the ridiculous. So that's at 102, so we're going to 132. No. Competition, that's what I wanted. $132, I should have known that. It should be 162. Oh, like, it might not have been. So, okay. 162. So it should be, what, 180 is our bitmap now? Yeah, okay. So, game over, press fire, high scores, quit. So our menu is going to be normal, competition, high scores, quit. 4 menu items. So let's go. 150 by 180. $150 by 180. And while I'm here, Helvetica 18, just I'm sure I could figure it out again. I figured it out relatively easily this time. Although I should probably use this constants there as well. It doesn't matter. We can, yeah. 15. So we have two high score tables to build, really, but we can draw one and then we can draw the other and use the same code for both. So draw menu. So we're going to do shape. Where's our press fire? 160, and then cam y plus 140. 160, comma cami plus. So this is going to be 4. Let's see what it looks like when we do that. X, Y, yeah, grand. Oh, done. That's normal. That's normal competition. Button, high scores, quit. And for the 100, 130, 160, 190. I think they should be higher. What happens if we do 80, 110, 140, and 170? Feels more central. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to change the order of those shape constants because I want to use, I know I should be using constants and doing it all very, you know, what would you call it, orthogonally, but I'm going to probably cheat by using by assuming that each shape is 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, the shapes are in order of where we want them. So where are my constants? So game over. So press bar. High scores, quit. Normal. So we'll do high scores as 14 and quit 15, 12, 13. And then we can go, then we can loop through them quite easily. Yeah, because it's actually quite an easy, it turns into a whole mess of which shape is which number, and it just makes the code a lot more less elegant, let's say. There's you know, there's being too serious with shortcuts and, you know, sort of shooting yourself in the foot with them. And, you know, there's some that are just practical. So we'll aim for the practical here. Now, what are we doing? 160, yeah. So draw a menu. That should just draw our menu. So where do we have our basic variables? Where do we initialize all that stuff? Here. Nope. Where is it? Usually just before the start of the main loop. There's our main loop. Nope. There's our main loop. Nope. Yeah. Here's our main loop. Mode. Okay, yeah, so this is what I was looking for. These variables and stuff here. Now. Menu choice. Menu choice. It's a byte because it's only going to be 0 to 3. Oh, I just realized. Yeah. 12, 30, 40. Yeah, we didn't load the shapes. We also didn't get out of the menu mode, which is going to cause us problems. It'll just get stuck in the menu mode. So just as well it crashed. We'd have to reboot the machine. Yeah, where were we? Give me the handle. La 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 la. Zero 90 120 150. What width are they? What width? 79 and 134. 79. Oh, I've done it. Oh. It's okay, because we also didn't change this. Now, don't run the code until we have a way of getting out of the menu. Dun dun dun. Making move, that's just a label there, isn't it? Yeah, select mode. Yeah, that's just a label. It's not actually, we don't jump to that because we'd be jumping while we're potentially in the loop already. Falling, yeah, okay, yeah, grant. This is just giving us places to jump at. Okay, game over, okay, so menu. Okay. We do the same code here. So if fire has been pressed. Yeah, so actually we don't want to loop the sound there. So now we should just see our menu, and when we press fire it should go away. Save it again just in case. Press fire. Let's press fire, we get a menu. We don't get a menu. And then we press fire again and it all goes away. So, oh, I see. We probably saw it for a single frame. And it might not, only a single frame, and of course it was the double buffer frame, so we never saw it. We blitzed it and then erased it before it could see the light of day. Okay, so you know what? We actually don't even need that there. If we're going to be blitzing it every frame, let's put this menu through its paces. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. That. Whoops. Oh. Oh, I see what's happening. It's falling out of that. We have to reset our fire button. Because oh, no, we don't, sorry. Because Ghost of Reset game. It's because we're also just going menu. So that, yeah, sorry, that should be it now. So press fire, get a menu, get a game. Oh, we lost. Press fire, get a menu, get a game. Oh, you know what? Let's only reset the game. Ghost of Reset game. Let's put that in the menu. Why is that further over? Oh, I think it's just offset slightly funnily. How is this working? I have to figure out how to do the flashing thing, and I might have to do it in the drawing menu thing. So yeah, so we'll just do it this way. Oh, we end up having to do this anyway. Mm-hmm. Oh no, let's see. So, only if our menu choice is something else, we draw that one. What kind of logic do we do here? So we want to draw the menu item if it's not selected, or it is selected, and if menu choice, let's just do this. If menu choice is equal to 0, if frame count less than 25, and if we're not flashing, then we just blit it. Or if it's not selected, we blit it permanently. Okay, we just have to do that for each of them. Menu choice equals 1. Slightly clunky, but I think it actually works alright. I think instead of typing that out each time, let's just copy it again. Oh, what are we doing this for? Why also is it freezing like that? If oh, then we don't deal with the else's. Yeah, no, let's just stay with it. It looks messy, but fuck it. Who wants nice code? Normal competition. High scores. What do we say? 140. 170. 170. So this should flash the first entry until we press fire. Always have to wince slightly. It's a slower flash. What? Why? Because I'm skipping frames because I'm blitting so much. Okay, and I think we are... Looks great to you. Thank you. So, I think the if we look at that press fire, I think that actually runs for 50 frames and then 25 frames on or off, sorry. And then it resets. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see. When there's a game over. Finished move. We should really do one of these for game over. Dot game over. But thank you, DFCC. I don't know why that needs a comment, but let's give it a comment. Again, in the immortal words of Nivrig, I love how jank it is. Okay, let's see. And we reset. Game over. Press fire. Normal. And I actually automatically want to press down to try and select other items. That's cool. Okay, so that's all. It's triggering my muscle memory, even though I've never seen it before because it hasn't existed before now. It looks like a game menu. That's what I'm getting at here. Oh yeah, I wanted to check. So I put in that game over. Frame count +1. If frame count greater than 50 and less than 75. No, it does only do it for half a second. That's odd. I know it does at 50. It leaves the message there for a second and then starts flashing it, and that's why it does that. Huh. So, frame count greater than or equal to 100 frame counts. So it's the same. It's just, I think I'm just blitting too much per frame. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. It just looks a bit jank. It's fine. It's double buffer, real-time rendered menu. Massive waste of splitting power. Okay, so draw menu. So if we're in menu mode, if JY, what are we doing for the joystick? Are we reading the joystick? Oh, we're not actually, because we haven't needed to, because there's no actual joystick control in the game at all. We don't use the joystick. One. Joy Y. I think in Blitz 2 you couldn't do that because menu is a keyword, but I think you can in Amiga Blitz 3. Well, let's just handle menu. Menu. If JY, oh well, we have to do this with both directions anyway, equals. So JY will give you a +1 if it's moving down and a -1 if moving up. Oh, we could be clever and fancy and do it this way. End if. No, fuck it, let's be careful about it. See, we could do it this way. And then, but then we have to do, because it'll be -1 to go up the way. Well, let's do it this way, feck it. If menu choice, so what are we saying? Do we wrap around a menu? Is it if you're at the lowest item and you press down, Does it go back to the top item, or does it just not go anywhere? Menu choice greater than 3. So we can do 3 there to make it not wrap around. So let's see what it feels like not to wrap around. Previous JY. And we're drawing in the first oh, I went too far. We're drawing in the first half of the second. So what we should do is if we're pressing the menu button, we should set the frame count to 0 so that it instantly shows the item. Although no, that doesn't make sense because we're moving to a new item. Then the flashing should start the new item. Maybe we should set the frame count to 25 then. Hold on a second. Is it the first half of the second? Frame count less than 25. We blit it. Yeah. Variables. Oh, we never defined. PJY, JY, PJY. JB, PJB. JY, PJY. Fly. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's quick. If I hold down the button, I'm skipping the frame. Yeah, no, I don't think that works. I don't think that works. So let's not do that. Let's not set the frame. Frame count. PJ1. Oh, I know what's going on. We're not resetting. We're not making it equal. So oh, I feel that should, yes, it should blank. Yeah, it does. It actually works that way because holding down the button isn't going to work anymore. Yeah, look at that. Instant I press the button. Okay, cool. We have a menu. We have a menu. Oh. So if we're in the menu and we don't actually want to start the game. So if menu choice. We don't need to. What? It's not even my birthday. We should do menu choice. We've already got modes. Let's do MCs. Shouldn't we? Menu choice. Normal. Menu choice. Competition. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we made Joyce normal. So let's the new variable normal. We can get rid of that. Tidy things up a little bit. Frank can't listen to it. This is clearly drunken coding. That's commented out. Can't remember exactly what was going on there, but so mode menu and menu normal equals true, or no, case empty normal. Maybe we need a game mode variable, game mode instead. Instead of normal flag, it's game mode. Game mode makes it a little bit more orthogonal. Oh yeah, that was that awful copper code that wasn't very nice. That was awful. I think that reads better. Menu choice. We're gonna have to draw the high scores. Haven't worked out how we're gonna do that yet, but it's going to be that will crash it, so let's not choose that for now. Well, not crash it, it'll put it in a dead loop, an infinite loop, a waiting loop, whatever you want. It will just never exit. Quit equals true. That should be it. Let's see what that looks like. Oh no. End selected. Oh no, these are a bit of a pain in the arse. Yeah, we see it's calling the error here, but it's only because it's run out of if loops to unroll, if you like. So that error is somewhere else, and I hate that. Oh, it is there. It is there. I needed to keep that end if. Bum, 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 bum. Every so often I think maybe I should try Pico 8. Ah, Pico 8 is lovely. It's lovely, but you haven't done any coding at all yourself? The complexity is if you start small, start simple. That's how you get it, and it's just, you know, once you kind of get the basics down, it's easy to add complexity. You know, but getting a good foundation is kind of like the main thing, and you know, so don't start thinking about trying to create a game in Pico 8. You try something like Godot engine, where a lot of it is scripting, and so it's you can create like sort of a static screen without a single line of code, and the code is only used for, you know, for interactions basically. So if you use a system like that, it's easy to start adding little bits and see your project come alive. But definitely start small. And when I say small, I don't mean Pico 8. Pico 8 is brilliant, but like a lot of things, if you've got hard constraints, and that makes it fun to program or fun to code for, but it might be easier to start when you've got infinite resources and you don't have to worry about, basically I haven't coded for Pico 8 myself, but you have to you're not constrained, and you're not trying, you don't have the additional problems to solve of not having, of these constraints. So click and play, I don't know that. Is that like what's it called? That's, I know my son likes it. It's and he does a little bit of it in school, and it's like you can drag and drop items onto it to create loops and things like that. What's it called? Oh, that's just going to annoy me now. Oh, and it's on the Raspberry Pi, and he also has it on the tablet. It's Scratch. So Scratch is kind of like a, you can create your routines and your stuff with 99% drag and drop, and it's quite cool. It is quite cool, because when things get more elaborate, suddenly, drag and drop, when you've got a box instead of a line of code, suddenly if you want to do something more complicated, it grows in size dramatically, but it's quite capable. Yeah, because nowadays part of the fun of coding is the limitation. Like that's kind of almost the challenge, because if you've got infinite resources, you can do what you want. For learning, that's good, but it is an additional, I wouldn't say burden, but it's the additional constraints, and it's fun to kind of like, how can I make this work in such and such amount of RAM or whatever, that's the thing. And how can I make this work with only 4 channels of audio? That's the challenge. Like, see, for this game I'm doing now, if I was doing this for a modern platform, I could just render this in 3D, and I wouldn't have to be worrying about the border colors. I wouldn't have to be worrying about the copper banding and the interaction between the 12-bit palette and the number of entries I have in my palette object. I would just render a 24-bit rainbow and be done with it. Hell, I could even do that with AGA, to be fair. It's the limitation of ECS is why the background looks like that. But it was a problem I had to solve earlier, where I had just coded to have a gradient, and the gradient didn't work because the red and green were stepping at different out of phase with each other. So I had to work around that, and that's a limitation of the hardware, and that's what makes it fun. But yeah, it's if you were trying to do that while also trying to just learn to code, that's a different story. So it's a reason I like programming on the Amiga, and it's a reason I like programming PIC chips, because I don't know if you were here for the last things when I was doing my controller project, which I'll get PCBs for that soon, and I have to build it then and see if it actually works on a PCB. But that's a PIC chip, and it has 384 bytes of RAM. So while I haven't hit against the limit yet, it's always there. Like, I can't just throw like massive structures at things. I have to kind of code it very minimally, and it's fine when all I'm doing is dealing with the controller. But if I was trying to do anything significant, it wouldn't be playing ball. I'm out of wine. I'm going to go and open another bottle of wine. Talks amongst yourselves. I'm going to leave that little press fire flashing. Oh no, I'm going to put it on the menu. Before I go, I'm going to see if I deserve a glass of wine by seeing if it actually quits. Does it quit? It does quit. The menu works. Let's see if it works for the first one. Yeah, there we go. Menu works. Scratch the click and play. Aha. Yeah, there were when computers got powerful enough first, there were a few different systems that were sort of like a drag and drop kind of setups, and they all follow the same kind of idea. They were all designed to make programming more accessible to kids and stuff. And we also used some in university. It wasn't like it wasn't intended to make things simpler as such, as in, it wasn't for kids, but the intention was to be able to model mechanical and electrical systems, and then add kind of sensor reading and control outputs to it. Simulink, is that it? I can't remember. It's so long since I used it, but it was kind of one of those things where it was like, this is really weird. It was quite an abstract academic thing. And then when I went to my first industrial job, I found there was freeze dryers running on this software. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know I'd actually be using this anywhere. But yeah, and it actually, I learned something that I actually used in the real world. But I can't remember what it's called now. I think it might have been Simulink. I know I used Simulink. Because I associate that with MATLAB, and they were the two engineering computer labs that we did that weren't actually coding. Anyway, I'm gonna go and get a bottle of wine. Back shortly. I got a bottle of wine. Never took it further, I think. Derek Hughes made. Alright. UFO 50, that anything related to UFO Enemy Unknown? But I'm not familiar with him or the game. Now, new bottle of wine, and I said I'd open it on stream because normally I have the bottle of wine open before the stream. But since we were finishing off the last bottle, let's Grey Amiga, welcome along. I'm just opening another bottle. Happy Friday, happy Good Friday. I'm celebrating by drinking Jesus' blood. and celebrating the fact that in Ireland it used to be illegal to buy alcohol on Good Friday. Listen. Desperately trying to not to spray red wine all over my grey t-shirt. Yes. It certainly works. I had a little bit from the last bottle, and now I'm having a little bit from this bottle. But we've got to the stage where I'm implementing a little menu in my game, and I got this penknife for my 21st birthday, and that is more than half my lifetime ago. So this penknife I've had for more than half my life. Great little thing. House blend. Indeed. Cheers. So the menu works as in I can choose normal or competition to start the game. I can choose high scores and it does nothing. And I can choose quit. And as soon as I move, it flashes the next one starting from invisible, if that makes sense. So the normal and competition don't do anything yet, so why does that not like to go up sometimes? Anyway, yes. Oh, actually didn't need to do that. Quit. There we go. Anyway, how are you, Graham? You happy? You well? Are you having a good Easter? Were you working today, actually? I was working, and I'm working on Monday as well, which is slightly pants. Flying into Dublin tomorrow. So I have one more drink in bed. Yeah. Long weekends are a fantasy. So, DFCC, I thought you were in... Are you away on holidays, or I thought you were in Dublin already? I thought you were living in Dublin. Did I pick that up entirely wrong? Am I thinking of someone else? Yeah, tis a little bit of a shame, but how it works in my company anyway is that we don't get bank holidays, but they add all the bank holidays to our holiday total, so we can take them some other time. Or if we want the bank holidays off, we could literally just take each bank holiday and still be back where we were with the base amount of holidays. So I like having all the extra days to add up, so I can take like 6 weeks off during the year. It's nice. Yeah. Okay. So, I have you know that song maybe Graham would know with his little kid. Yes, I think you should be giving yourself some extra holidays. But Graham, you might know, the Got Any Grapes song? And it's about the duck going up to the lemonade stand and he asks, got any grapes? I got that stuck in my head. James would be listening to that the whole time. And I was away in Copenhagen a while ago and I got a t-shirt. I got a t-shirt with a little duck and got any grapes written on it. And it nearly blew James's mind. So he's like, I'm wearing this to school every day this week. Oh, bless him. You're in Glasgow. Sorry, I knew. I had it in my head that you were nearby, and sometimes yeah. So because I'm from Dublin. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Yes, of course, of course. So originally from Cornwall. Very good. Almost the opposite end of the country, of the countries. Very good. Glasgow does seem to be full of Irish, or people who, it's amazing. Yeah, especially with the kids' music. But it's amazing since I moved to Glasgow that like everyone you talk to is like, oh, you're Irish. Oh yeah, you know I've a couple of uncles that live in Donegal, and you know we go over there every year, or every Christmas, or every summer. We go to Donegal. Half of Donegal must have gone to Glasgow, at some point. I wonder if it's because there are no trains in Donegal. There's zero railway lines. There's no train stations in Donegal. Amphibia. Oh yeah. You know what you need to do? You need to drown it out with some Dynablaster music. I'm actually having a couple of friends around tomorrow because my wife and the kids are away for Easter. So I'm having a couple of friends around tomorrow, and I'm planning to crack out the Amiga and have a couple of beers, and we do a bit of I'll probably Sensible Soccer and then a bit of Dynablaster. But the music of Dynablaster is a proper fucking earworm, and it drowns out other earworms for me anyway. So that's what you need to do now. It's a very short, it's a loop, and it just, yeah, it gets stuck in there. Okay, so now case. Let's see now. How do I want to handle high scores? Because I'm actually going to do this with normal text. I'm not going to render it with the fancy things. Oh. I think this is just a faff. What is this? Am I going to click on this and everyone in the stream is going to be covered in... What is it? Space Cats. It's not... That's okay.
Have created a team of genetically engineered cat soldiers. First hailed as heroes and protectors of the new Earth, they are betrayed by their maker and framed for a galactic crime they did not commit. Now fugitives, they roam the stars in a quest to restore their names. They call themselves Space Cats. Hunted by the very systems they once defended, they rely on each other and their claws to survive. Together they fight for justice for all creatures, big and small. They are... Space Cats.
Yeah. Let's see what's happened here. 3.5 minutes of this. Space Cats. Meow. Very good. Let's leave that playing for a little while and then we can It's about as good as the mods we can listen to anyway. Excellent. Okay, high scores. Now, to render the high scores. That's awesome. Space Cat. There's a playlist. Yeah, that's certainly a thing. I have to have a look at that channel because it's bonkers. You know what I have? I actually have a book of the 100 best computer games that never were. That's gas. There's some great stuff in that. Where is my? Where's my mod player gone? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is very cool actually. It's very cool. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna go and get it because, yeah. Pretty sure my wife got me this for my birthday or Christmas or Father's Day or something like that. One of those things. And it is 100 best video games that never existed. Let's see, what have we got? Number 26. Pig falling out of a biplane music video maker. Nothing said funky and fresh, less than ghostly sepia footage of pigs falling to their deaths. The screenshots they have are just brilliant. Imagine, yeah, where people still played Sensi, or Dino Blaster. They've certainly put some work into this. The Commodore 64. It's got Noah's rough month. Oh, built the Ark to last 40 days. It's now day 46 and the waters are yet to recede. Deck 4 is leaking. One of the cobras has bitten your son. You're down to your last barrel of meat for the tigers, and one of the unicorns is looking really ill. That's deadly. Guide Noah through difficult and often bleak choices in this apocalyptic narrative management game. For the Commodore 64. You're down to the last barrel of meat for the tigers and one of the unicorns. Yeah, there you go. Oh. Oh, look at that game for the Atari in the year 1982. Captured by the sex orc. Oh, this game. It's called First Person Shooter. Play a time traveler trekking across ancient East Africa to find and shoot the first ever person. It's deadly. Anyways, yes, I'm gonna have a read of that tonight. I wonder how many of them have actually been made. Because do you remember the guy, or someone made the golf game that Bart got from The Simpsons? I can't remember the name of it now, but and then someone made a Flash version or a Java version of it that you can play, and it's exactly as it is in the Simpsons episode. Ah, God, plenty of inspiration in there for things to make now. But it's quality stuff from a wife who clearly knows me. Okay, draw high. See what I do here, and this is what I often do, and it's a quality development technique, is to kick that can down the road. Say, oh, I don't know how I'm going to do this, therefore I'll put it in a subroutine or a function, and then just ignore that I haven't written the function yet. So draw high scores is I've kicked that can down the road, and now that I Am Jesus Christ first person shooter game. What? No way. No. Okay, I have to Google this. What am I going to find if I Google this? You're right. Open world simulation video game. Published by Playwright. The game is based on several biblical passages. No way. This is a thing. This is an actual thing. And I don't think it's a piss take. Wow. Okay. Pigs and biplanes reminds me of this. My God, the engine's stalling. Jesus Christ. Ah, dear. I suppose I should show people this. Where's my stream desktop? Oh, can you see that? There we go. That's awful stuff. See, I see that I Am Jesus game. I liked JesusDressUp.com, and I think it's still running. Let's see if it still works. And they change it for every season. It still works. Oh my God, this is like from the early days of the internet. Is there an Easter one? Oh, they're missing a trick here. Basically, the idea is you can cut this out and make a stand for it, but you drag goes on. It's quality. I think we need it's amazing. This has been around for about 20 years. This is back in the day. This was like one of these websites that demanded a seriously powerful computer. Oh. I want that to be on top. Can I put it on top? I can't put it on top. Okay. Anyway, it's properly fucked up. There we go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Interesting. There you go. Anyways, there's enough of that shite. Easter stream, yes indeed. Easter stream. Now let's go back to, there's my WinUAE. Let's go. Let's do this properly. Oh, I can't remember what I was doing. This is what happens when you stream at the end of the week. I get very drunk very easily. I'm very sidetracked very easily. Whoa, that's definitely not the one. That's the one. Oh god. Where's my, there it is. Okay, so I'm not going to handle the high scores table because actually that's really boring. It's easy to do. It's not difficult to write out the names and then write them in again. It's just like meh. If I run out of other things to fix in this code, I will certainly do it. But yeah, I might do that off stream. Okay, so what I wanted to do was let's just I'm doing them as go subs rather than functions because sometimes there are a lot of variables that we need to import and they can't be arsed. Again, quality coding technique. You can there are times when you would use a go sub because you know you need the extra CPU power, but what I actually want to do here is just change the game modes. So we're going to change the scoring method based on the game mode, so everything else in the game stays the same. It's only the scoring that changes. Show score, what does that look like? Score greater than or equal to 10. We're going to need hundreds. We're going to need a bigger set of units. Score greater than or equal to... Yes, we're going to need a bigger boat. We're going to need a bigger lot of sprites. Basically, we need an extra digit for the scores because while people get into double digits with the number of tiles, if you're getting like 10 points per tile, you're going to at least need 3 digits. Maybe need 4. We'll see how it goes. Hundreds. Score greater than or equal to 100. This is awkward. It's CPU heavy basically. Although I don't think it matters because we only calculate the score when we actually change the score. At least if someone sensible wrote it, that's how it would work. Okay, so oh no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Because we're going to lose our score. Oh, we'll just do a whole load of else ifs. Hey, Javier, welcome in. Happy Friday. I'm at the stage where I'm starting to lose track of myself. We've been sidetracked a few times by Jesus. And I'm still having wine. So, happy Friday, happy Easter Friday, happy Good Friday. Hope you're having a great one. We're trying to add an extra digit to the scores so I can... yeah, excellent. So I can change the scoring system to a competition mode for, like, you know, for the serious people who want to play my serious game. No crashes yet. No, we had a couple of near misses, but no actual crashes. But you're here now, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to do this in a different way. Minus score 2 minus. This looks terrible. Score 2. This is awful. Oh, this isn't going to work. Oh, because of the palette. Shite balls anyway. I was getting free scores there, but I might have to blit the hundredth digit. Because I want to keep as many colours as possible for the tiles. So I only wanted one white and one black in the palette. I wanted to keep all the other colours for the gradient. Now see, again, if I was doing this in AGA, it would be just... yeah, it's grand. That makes sense, doesn't it? I see I'm already doing the units thing down here. I should get to bed. Yeah, hey. Yes, good night and safe flight tomorrow. It's going to be stormy tomorrow. Are you flying Ryanair or Aer Lingus, by the way? Just out of curiosity. But, yeah, for anyone who's not familiar, the flights, they're Aer Lingus and Ryanair both fly between Glasgow and Dublin, and Aer Lingus have smaller planes, and which is fine, and I prefer to fly with Aer Lingus for the most part, but when it's stormy I like a bigger plane. So there you go. Anyways, right, have a good one, and we'll see you next week or the week after or so. Oh, I might actually not be here next week. I can't remember. I think there's work drinks next Friday. So if we do stream, it will be after a solid few hours of drinking. The early Ryanair flight. You'll probably be all right. I think the storm's coming later tomorrow. I say hopefully because I put the bins out, and if I go out tomorrow morning and the bins are all over the fucking road, I'll go mad. But fingers crossed. Cool. Right, good night, and yes, indeed, enjoy Dublin. Now, what was I saying? Yes. So this will work, but the last digit will be different colours. Let's see what it looks like when I say this will work. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they're distinctly in Mayo. Ah, Jesus, that's quite the journey. Jesus. Cool. Well, enjoy. It's a lovely part of the world. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Enjoy. Take care. Mayo's over the west coast of Ireland, so there are closer airports, but Dublin's the only real airport to fly to with any reasonable amount of what would you say, frequency. So we play this game, we can see that our score is still working, but the colours are distinctly Mario 2-ish or Mario-ish. Feel very SNES colours scheme there. But if we get up to 10, we should see our normal colour return. So this is the problem. I didn't realize that was even hundreds. Thank you. I made that myself. Well, I say I made it myself. I didn't make it myself. I drew it. It's based on Helvetica in personal paint. So it's Helvetica, and I just like went 3 pixels across and around. So it's got it in the black, and then I overlaid the white version of it on top. So it's not actually. I'm literally just blitting those shapes. So, but that's it. I don't know if I want more wine. Do I want more wine? Ask a stupid question. No, yeah. You know what? I put proper shadows in the Amiga version of Dodgy Rocks. Now, this is Nivrig originally made Dodgy Rocks for the mobile phone, and he did it in Godot engine with all the modern hardware that's available and all the modern processing power. Like it's a retro style game, obviously, but he did that, and it didn't have real shadows. And I did the Amiga port in Blitz Basic, and it has real shadows. And I actually put a stupid amount of effort into getting the real shadows working. It's like, okay, so this is like, we don't have the fancy particle effects and lighting effects that the mobile version has, but it has real shadows. But yeah, I don't have the palette for this. Although I could do an EHB mode one. Yeah. But I could, but no, I am a lazy bastard, and this was only ever meant to be a very kind of again with an Ivry quote. I love how jank it is. It's only supposed to be a very, very kind of cheesy throwaway game almost. So I'm not going to put that much effort into it. So, although to be fair, EHB mode would work well. No, it wouldn't. You know why? Because I'm doing a copper background, and EHB won't show you half the copper background. Then it'll still look black or grey or whatever your basic color 0 is. Oh, because it's not true transparency, or it's not true shadows. It's just an extra bit plane for a palette entries that you can't modify, that are just based on the first 32 palette entries. There you go. Now. But I was quite proud of the shadows in Dodgy Rocks, because it doesn't actually use EHB mode. It just copies. It's just a fake EHB mode. Okay, we're going to have to do something about this. So the tens and units, we're going to put in sprite channel 0 and 1. 0 and backtick. So display sprite hundreds. Hmm. 256, 10 plus cami. That might be enough to show it. Oh, coordinates. How? What? What? What's shape 0? Sorry, I missed the bit where I was loading those shapes today. No, I didn't. Where is it? In its shape, I would get a shape 0. Shape. Oh, yeah. I don't actually keep the shapes. I'm gonna have to keep those shapes. So in its shape. Yeah, because I'm using a dummy shape for other things. So, get a shape ID should be I. So I was reusing the same shape, so I'm not actually loading all the numbers as different shapes. So each one now is loaded as a different shape. 0 to 9. And free shape 0. Obviously, we don't want to do that. Why are the coordinates outside the bitmap? Can Y? Go for Blitz. Shape hundreds should be 0 at this point. 256 is the X position. 256 plus 72 plus 16 is 272. So we go to 240. Plus 10 plus cam Y. It's outside of bitmap. See, I really want to see what's in cam Y, but I can't, because if I click that, it'll go back to blitz mode, and the blitz, it'll freeze. Does this still yeah, see, this is what happens. Not a crash. Is it a crash? Is that a crash? It's gone into blitz mode, it's shut down the OS, and it's trying to retrieve a value, and it can't get back out. So it's a counts as 1. Okay, fine. Right, We can't have a stream without a +1. Or without the crash counter being used. It was even used in my Settlers streams, my Settlers 2 streams, because that was crashing with alarming regularity. I was going to say, oh look, my Amiga has updated the time automatically. It's WinUAE. Okay. Skyblocks. So let me get this right. So buffer is a double buffer. The shape is hundreds. Hundreds is score divided by 100. Yeah. So and it'll be an integer. So it'll be 0. 240 by 10. Is the shape? Well, what size is the shape? That shouldn't be too big. How do we make it work? 20. 50. What's going on? Why can't it actually? Why won't? Yeah, I could do that. I'd rather not do that. I kind of just want to do the score growing. But ten plus cam y should be the same. It should, like, what is shape 0? Oh, are we doing? Oh shit, no, we're using shapes 0 and 1 for the blocks. Oh no. Pants, I say, pants, because we're using that for the blocks. Okay, I plus 20. So shapes from, get a shape I. Okay, so we've added 20 on, so we're not clashing anymore. So hundreds, comma. So starting at 20, we should have 0, 21, 1, 22, 2, etc., etc. And so it should be 10 plus cam y should work then. Stop being a dick. Stop being a dick, Rob, because that was clearly my mistake. I see what I've done. Fuck's sake. Get a sprite. Sprite number is still I. So instead of shape 0, we're reusing the shapes. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hundreds plus 20. Why and how and what the fuck? It's taking the piss, isn't it? No, you just fuck right off. Hundreds plus 20, so hundreds is going to be 0. So buffered blit, hundreds is 0. Absolutely 100% 0. Well, you know what? Let's get rid of this. So it can only be 0. Hundreds is 0. Buffered blit onto our double buffer. Hundreds plus 20. So it's shape 20. They're well within the bitmap. Shape 20 isn't being used. Surely not. Get a shape I plus 20. So 20, 21, 20 to 29. So get a shape. Shape X, Y, width, height. Get a sprite. Sprite 0 to 9, and then oh, it's taking the piss. Like, surely I'm not that drunk. What have I done? What's going on? If I don't blit, it's picking up the right fucking characters, like, or the right shapes. No. Why? Buffer blit. The buffer. Hundreds, which must be 0. It's 20. 240. These bitmaps are quite big. So like they're 250, they're 320 wide and 512 high, I think. And the shapes are only 20 something pixels high. Am I missing something here? There's something else going on here? Show score. Where are we calling show score? Are we calling show score early? So we're already in the main loop. Main loop. Reset game. Bitmap 0. Yeah, so we're definitely using bitmap 0. Bitmap 1. See, the problem is if you print out to the bitmap just before the crash, it instantly, you lose that screen. If you try to get the values, then you have to go back into Blitz mode, and then that freezes or crashes the it crashes the Blitz debugger basically. I feel like now is the time to call in the WinUAE debugger, which is quite cool. But I shouldn't have to. This is a simple problem. Surely. There are only 2 places where show score is called. One of them in the main loop. Oh no. And one of them at the reset game. Let's get rid of the reset game one. See if that's our problem. That's our problem. Okay. And we use show score. This is the reset game thing. And we just do that to basically put a 0 there. And as soon as we try to do that, I love how the music keeps playing. If we click that, we're going to crash. We're definitely in the realm of a valid bitmap. But it's okay if DB is null, because the DB is either 0 or 1. And there are your 2 bitmaps, 0 and 1. What the actual fuck? Oy, oy, oy. God, what's going on? More than half a bottle of wine in. Mm-hmm. So when we reset the game, it tries to do that, but even when we're in the game, it still crashes. Let's so break and reset goes up to function. See, it's not, and this is part of the reason I'm using Go subs rather than functions. Like, one of the things is that they're quicker and they can use global variables. But I'm just going to print out the variables and see what happens. Shape size. Shape width. Shape height. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, will you go and shite? Rob, because again, doing stupid things. Okay, 100 to 0, and our 101 by 60. Why is it what? Why is the shape 101 wide? 101.60. That's the. We were using shape 0 and 1 for the game. We must be using shape 20 somewhere as well. For fuck's sake! So I've ended up trying to avoid the same bug and going into exactly the same bug again. This is why we need. This is. Don't make the same mistake I did. Use constants for everything. So during our falling, shape 0, shape 1. get a shape. 0. 50. Yeah, fine. So 101, 60. So let's get a shape 0. Fine. Where else am I using 20? It's going to be stupid. I know it. In its shape. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's our number of digits. Just has to be shape. Okay. So these are all get shape 0 and shape 1. The only thing using shape more than 20 is the digits. And they are 16 by 21 what? 16 by 21. Get a shape. I plus 20 come X, Y, width, and height. What the actual fuck is going on? Well, that's a bug in my debug code. Jesus. 16 by 21. Fucking 16 by 21. by 21. Why can't I blit it? Hundreds plus 20. So buffered blit, buffer, shape, hundreds plus 20. 16 by 21. What the fuck is going on? Just comment that out. For fuck's sake. Is this reset game? Okay. Let's reset game. No. Because I set an offset of 20 because we're using the 10s as the menu items. So the 20s are the digits. So I was using 0 and 1 initially, and I forgot that I was using 0 to 9 for the digits, and I forgot that 0 and 1 are used as dynamic shapes, as in we redraw them during the game and then it blitzes them. So it's how the animation works. So let's just blit it in the middle of the fucking nowhere. Let's see if that works. So So we're blitting shape 20. Now this should make it visible. Should be almost in the middle of the screen. So it's using bitmap 1. Plus, so cam Y is used because we're scrolling around a larger bitmap. What's cam Y? Cam Y is 256. What size is the bitmap? It's 512. 320, 512. And we're trying to blit a 20 by 16 shape. Sorry, 16 by 21 shape. At 356 pixels down. Now float isn't coming into it. All these variables are defined as integers. This is really fucking annoying. Let's move things around a bit. Let's just make sure we're on the same page here with. Yeah. Fix 2 values. You mean like? Excuse me, you mean like fixed decimal place values? Like, but they're integers, like. But it shouldn't make it. No, because it's all integer stuff. It's fucking. No, plus 20 variables. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do 1. Buffer blit into bitmap 1. Buffer 1. Shape 20. 240 by 100. And we've got 16, 21, 256. Fuck is going on? No. This is seriously pissing me off. You might be onto something there, because because we've got two main bitmaps. The buffers, well, see, no, because buffer bitmap 1 and bitmap 0 are the two double buffer bitmaps. There they are there, 320 by 512. So yes, I could have been drawing into a shape, because we've got a function draw a block. Okay, uses bitmap, use bitmap 2. Oh yes, yes, that is exactly what's happening, because I'm down here. I am not drawing in. I've used one as a. It's not the fucking bitmap. It's the buffer. Jesus, because I'm drawing a shape before. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, it was. Thank you, Javier. Fucking stupid. Stupid bug. Oh dear. Oh, I forgot the spacebar works as a fire. Okay, right. So now we know we don't need that. We don't need that. We can do this. And it should work. Oh, our 0 is appearing on screen just for a frame. Why is it only appearing for a frame though? Oh, because we only call it to change this. We only call this when we change our scores, because sprites don't care about the double buffering. Oh. So we wouldn't have actually needed to use, because the show score is, yeah, because it's independent from the buffering and the double buffering and all that kind of crack. So let's put it there. Oh no, let's not do that. Okay, let's do that, and let's check if that actually works. No, don't start now. What the fuck? Don't start talking shite now. Hundreds isn't calculated. Hundreds has to be a global. But if we're doing show score, we hundreds, tens, and hundreds, tens. Hundreds, tens, and units need to be defined up here. Yes! Colors are wrong, but yes, I knew the colors would be wrong because of the stupid palette. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I know what that is. That's the same thing. Main loop end. Main loop end. There we go. Solid number lined up with the other number. And it moves with the scrolling. It's just the wrong colors. So I just have to remap it. Just, yeah. So I've only got this is what I was talking about earlier about the limitations of you know, the extra limitations added by working to significant constraints like on the Amiga, like especially ECS like this, because I want as many colors as possible available for the different levels of bricks, so they get redder and redder as you go up. Fine, I have that sorted, but it means I only want to have 2 colors for the fonts, black and white. And if I want to use sprites, I need to, if I'm using sprites, they need to be certain colors, and if they're shapes, they need to be different colors. There's an offset of 16 there. Because the sprites use colors 16 to 31 and the blitter uses colors 0 to 31. But like, if you're blitting a shape, color 0 gets mapped to color 16 in the hardware. Which is why when we looked at it in Personal Paint, which, oh yeah, because we crashed, we lost it. Files, if we go and look at this, we can see that it is what's it called? Font. Yes, font. We can see the colors are wrong because they're offset by 16. And if we go 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so 16. Am I talking shite now? It's color 3. Oh yeah, so it's color 3, which will be, you can see there, if you offset it by 16, that'll be white, and this color will be black. So those two are the two sprite colors. Now this color here is transparent to the sprite, so it's bright red, and it can be probably anything, I suppose. So, a couple of options. First is to abandon the whole using sprites altogether and just do it all blitting, and then just change the palette to the normal palette. Or sacrifice 2 extra colors. So we can't really do that either. So we've got the background. We've got 1, 2, 3. They're the first block, and then 1, 2, 3, second block color. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Miss those ones. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then that, which is color 31, if I remember right. 31, yes. So we've used basically all our banks of color. It's very annoying. I suppose I have to blit the scores. It was a very elegant solution. Nice elegant solution to use sprites. Well, no, I can just remap those shapes. I can just remap it, can't I? There, I have I'm being transparent, just a shadow. I'm not sure what you mean there. The shadow is black as opposed to transparent. Yeah, because I wanted to use that many colors. It doesn't make much sense to try and do transparency because I'd have to go to EHB mode or AGA. So what I'm going to do is try and remap those shapes. So we can see here, this is where we're loading our shapes, and we're actually keeping shapes 20 to 29. So there is a remap command. I'm just trying to remember how it works. The first sprite, no, because the first sprite is the first sprite 0 and 1 are the 2 digits, but they're 16 pixels wide. So if you make them 32 pixels wide, you lose. It doesn't matter, yeah, because you still end up using the third sprite channel, and that's where the palette changes. Because again, AGA would solve that problem by giving you 64 pixel sprites. Yeah, this is what I mean. It's like this is less about the programming and more about just fucking banging your head against the limits of the Amiga. The inner color being transparent. You mean white? I mean, yeah, I could do that, but I don't want to do that. So, color to replace and destination color, bitmap destination. Let's try and experiment here. Fap. What? So let's assign a bitmap, a false bitmap to the shape. So bitmap 5. Are we using bitmap 5? No, we've only got 4 bitmaps defined. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we've got 5 bitmaps defined. We'll do they're 0 to 4. Shapes bitmap 5. 20. Shape. No, 25. Okay, so now we've got a dummy bitmap that points at the shape data, remap color, color to replace, color to replace is two, sorry, with 0, 1, 2, that'd be 6, 7, 18. Yes, because 2 plus 16. Yeah, overthinking it. Okay. Color to replace is 2, 18. No, of course you wouldn't work, because why would you work? Oh, I'm also not using that bitmap. Use bitmap 5. Getting my fucking hopes up. Remaps do is change all the pixels on a bitmap in one color to another color. The optional bitmap parameter copy all the pixels in color 0 to their new color on the new bitmap. Use bitmap 5. Is it definitely using the current bitmap? 2dlib. Remap. I have a feeling I tried to use this command before and it didn't work, and I had to write my own version of it. The optional bitmap parameter. A couple of pixels. Just libs. Let's have a look at the third-party libs, because some people have some pretty cool libs. Drawing libraries. You know what? I'm going to do that. And there I am replying to a fucking thing in 2022. You need to have a Blitz palette object set up to be able to use the indices. Yeah. For fuck's sake. Oh, Jesus. Why? No, that's a stupid way of doing things, and don't directly refer to it. So Cludge. I need a Blitz palette setup. Okay, right. For fuck's sake. that annoys me far more than it should. Shapes bitmap. So we're loading in things we don't have we're not using the palette of that shape. Isn't that it? Is that what's going on? So load bitmap 3. Let's load a new palette. Palette 4. See, this is where we're getting to. I don't know how many palettes I've defined. In a palette 0. Load palette 0 and 1. In a palette 0, we've done all that. That code is nonsense. So our palette 5, let's say, just to be safe. Where did I put that? Okay, so we've loaded palette 5. definitely palette 5. Where is it? Load bitmap. And the palette 4. Remap to, so 4. That's not going to work, is it? It's going to be display palette. Yeah. Load bitmap. Oh, not even that problem. Pallets. My old job used to have a guy in the warehouse who loved pallets. And you kind of get almost the same joke here with your manager, the pallets. It's short, but yeah. Wooden pallets, that's the guy. Yeah. But yeah, Paddy in my old job. Of course he was called Paddy. Pallets. And he put a big S on the end of it. Now what's wrong? No currently used object. Yes, because I haven't allocated screen. Didn't work. My post from years ago didn't work. Maybe I don't understand it. Maybe I don't understand what I'm talking about. For the remap, you see I need to have a Blitz palette object set up to be able to use the indices. Oh my god. Shouldn't even need a fucking palette. Was I talking shite? Unlikely, middle of January at 3 PM. I was probably in work and bored. This feels like something I have sussed out before, and I didn't explain it well enough to myself. Fuck it. Come on. There has to be a way of remapping. Let's look at the other libraries. Look at the other libraries. Blitz libs. Because, yeah, what I'm doing there is I am just put score on game over. Yes, and then just blit it. But see, oh, yeah. See, I could just blit it every frame. That's not a big deal, to be honest. It's not the point, though. I should be able to do this. It's no, that's not even the third-party libraries. Deflibs. Lotens. Draw lib. Loten. Convert args. No. And surely the ORI libs has an option. ORI. Misglib. Romulus. The ORI libs are excellent, to be fair. Functions lib. End palette lib. Nope. Alright, graphics lib. Palette adjust. Multiply all the colors in the palette by a ratio. Ooh! That's kind of cool. But CPU CLS. Okay, yeah, that's cool because old CLS is slow. No, nothing. Merge bit planes. What's that? This command allows you to merge the bit planes pointers of two bitmaps together to make a third bitmap. The idea of it is to cut down the need for reallocating bitmaps when changing bit. Merging the two bit together allows you to have a deeper bitmaps when necessary with it. So it's the opposite of the bit planes bitmaps command. The routine is bit plane pointers at first. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, right. You know, it's completely useless to me now, but that's. I see. I see. Copy color. Yeah, no, that's. Oh, I can hear the wind getting up outside now. Lowton's libs. Lowton's libs are sometimes quite good. Convert, but they're all system. Ah, for fuck's sake. Color to grey. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's just. But the options I see here are just blit all three and then change the palette around, or have two sets of shapes and one set is with the real palette and one set is with the fake palette. Third option is to write a really nasty routine that just swaps the colors directly. Which I could do, I suppose. Fuck it, let's write an awful remap routine. Awful, awful, awful. This is going to be brutal. This is going to be fucking horrendous. Because I can't figure out what, even with my own help from 4 years ago, I can't I can't figure out how that used to work. That remap command. I'm sure I've had it working before. Actually, you know what, let's go and search the Blitz folder for a remap. No, that one. Definitely, yeah, fine. That's all the libs that should contain it. I'm looking for an example. Color map. Oh, that's a different one. That's using the OS. Now, using the OS functions might be an option actually, because the OS is running at that point. This is sounding very Wipeout-y. I like it. Image include. So yeah, but it might be possible to do that. What I would like is well, exactly, yeah, absolutely. I want him to show up. Oh, you know what? I haven't actually got tickets to Kickstart this year, and I must get them because I was like, I want to meet that guy, Mark Wright. I want to meet him. I want to get him to sign a shitload of things, and, including this bad boy. The Amiga version of Wipeout, because most of the soundtrack on that is his. I want to get him to sign that. I want to get him to sign my actual Wipeout soundtrack CD. And then Kevin, do you remember Scottish Serenity? He was at least one of the Scottish Amiga meetups. He has the Wipeout soundtrack on vinyl, and I'm like, oh, ooh. But yeah, Tim Wright, I'm sure he's going to show up at one of these things sooner or later. I want to nab him because I fucking love the music. To the point where back in the day when I had a PlayStation, and when I only had a PlayStation for a short while, to be fair. Back when I was, well, you know, it was a sort of a long-term kind of loan thing that I had. I was like, this is not worth buying, except for Wipeout, but I wasn't going to buy a system for one game. Back when I was young and poor. Now I'm just old and poor. But anyways, I actually got this. I loved Wipeout, the original game, and because you could play the CD tracks on the CD player, I copied the CD tracks onto a cassette, and I had that cassette in my Walkman for fucking years and years. It's probably still in the Walkman, wherever the Walkman is. I don't have it here. I do have a cassette, but it's my Atari 800 software. I'm sure that cassette's still around, and it was like the Wipeout soundtrack just recorded onto cassette, and I listened to that to fucking death. Loved it. Made every journey shorter. Right, okay, right. I can't find any example code that has the remap command in it, so I'm gonna write that off. Let's go and just blit the entire fucking thing. Oh dear. That means show score. Let's calculate the score here. No, I refuse. I'm gonna write a function for remapping, and it's gonna do a shitty remapping job. I don't care. Because remap is already command. So remap colors. Shape. That's all we want, just a shape, because no, we're not doing C. What the fuck? Oh, now you can just fuck right off. I think Blitz hates C so much it's decided, yeah, no, you're not going to do C brackets. You can just get the fuck. Look. It's like, so intuition's still working. Just Blitz is fucked off on me. Oh my god, was it? Because this is an old version of Blitz, to be fair. Right. Jesus. Well, no, yeah, sure. The crash counter is also an integer. Well. I've lost so much time to stupid things. Stupid things. Stupid. Anyways, let's disable them for now. Let's go back up the top. Let's start back where we were. Don't need brackets. That's what we need. So shape. Am I even gonna do? This is gonna be a horrible bit of code, but like, why not make it extra horrible? So shapes bitmap. Yeah, we can do that. We can do no. Get rid of all that shit. And I made that mistake. Remap colors. What size are these shapes? What size? 16 by 21. Try equals 0. 15. For J equals 0 because we're still coding in 8-bit. And that's how variables work to 20. Sven, if you're watching, I would like that if I press enter, see the way it automatically indents? I would like that indent to continue. Small thing, but it really twists my mellow. Fixing Jan this year, yeah. I should really switch to the latest release 3.11 point whatever it is. But yeah, every time I do, there's just something. There's something. But we'll get there. I know I should really be trying a new one as well, mainly to help Sven, because you know he needs bug reports, because if he doesn't have the bug reports, he's not going to fix them, or he doesn't know about them. There's something like this is such, in Amiga terms anyway, or in any terms, is a massive fucking package. There's a shitload of code involved, and it's just him. So there are things that are there are so many different possibilities and permutations and all that kind of stuff. So many different things you can do that he's never going to come across. So only indents one line. I have the tab set to 2 lines. Oh yeah, it only indents the next line. So if you press enter, because it's a blank line, it kind of goes to 0, the 0 indent. So it would be nice to do that. It would be even nicer if after something like a for or if or whatever, that it indented automatically to whatever your tab setting is. Thanks, please and thanks. So, okay. Oh shit, what happened there? 20. Because that would be a bizarre bug. Is it point? Point is the old point function will return the color of a particular pixel. Yeah. Point I, comma J, comma. So this is a weird one because it's going to be. I feel like it writes to a variable. Chips bitmap 5. 5. I'm asking for memory fragmentation here, I know. Let's see how it works though. Because for now I've got infinite memory. Or as good as. That should do it. So we're just bumping everything up by 16. Return value needed for a function call. Okay, so the documentation is wrong. Yeah, it felt not right because it felt like a system call. Yeah. Didn't work. Because 0 is there. Oh! Now I don't have any scores at all. Oh yeah, show score. I commented that out, didn't I? Well, no, I haven't called the function. Yeah, Rob. Remap colors function, and we're going to call that on shape 20. Yeah. Remap colors. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's try that. Hasn't worked. Why? Why? Remap colors. Because I'm not outputting to the right bitmap. Nope. What the actual fuck is happening here? Shape. Bitmap 5. Use bitmap 5. Color is point. Point. Lot I or J. Color. So this should actually also fuck up the transparency because it's adding 16 onto color 0 and nothing is happening. Not because we're freeing it. Why? Ugh. So let's get a color, let's get a line drawn across it. There's definitely a line drawn. You can see it in there. Okay, the shape already has a mask. Okay, so that's why we're not erasing the transparency. So that's fine. This code here is very fucking simple. Why is it not working? We can see it. One, color 1, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0. So plot on the same bitmap, same coordinates. Okay, so it's actually fucking drawing. What is going on here? So why are we not getting the color plus 16? Let's have a look at our palette. What way is our palette? No, you know what? Actually, let's not use that. Let's use my little palette tool, palette ed, because I couldn't think of a better name. Game palette. Okay. So it reads color 1 and 2 and should be 17 and 18. It should be drawing 17 and 18. So let's do color 18 for everything just to see if that works. $18. So this should be a pure white, a pure white number. The fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening here? Why you hate me so much? Point grabs 1 pixel, yeah. So color 19. So it starts at 0. 17, 18, 19 should be green. Well, it doesn't matter. It's just a line. It doesn't matter. It's. I lay it out on this like in rows, but like so it's 32 in a row, but palette's just one long string of values. plot. Color 19. What's color 20? Let's just fucking... What is color 20? Tell me. Nothing. But why is it transparent? That's bizarre. Because there's no transparent... Oh, fuck. You know what's happening here? I'm loading them onto a lower palette count. The shapes are only 4 colors deep. So it wraps around, and 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 all I'm applying is the same 4 grey colors. Oh, fuck you, Rob. Fuck you. Why? Oh, this has just wasted so much of my time. Bitmap 3 is only going to be where is it defined? Where's bitmap? There it is, sorry. It's only 2 bit planes deep. See what I mean? If you got infinite bit planes, infinite colors, none of this matters. None of this matters. The remap command is probably working fine. Because it's remapping by 16. Jesus Christ. More wine indeed. More wine. Oh, shit. I have to clean the place tomorrow as well. So I'm like, can't stay in bed all night until the friends arrive and I start drinking beer again. So I have to get up and clean. Can't drink a whole bottle of wine. Or maybe I can. So we're making sprites from that. I'm just overcomplicating things here. Source bitmap is 3. Bitplanes are 3 because it's 1 and 2. Sorry, 0, bitplane 0, bitplane 1. So it's 1. It's a binary map, isn't it? No, sorry, that will still be 3. No score, no problems. Yeah, see, this is the thing. If I'd left it as it was, it would have been fine. Okay, so bitplane 6 is where we should be taking the sprites from. Oh, this is so fucking faffy. So fucking faffy. Online high score board. Yeah, you can go and fuck right off. I'm like this close to just deleting this whole thing. I was almost going to say, is this a really weird take on the Terminator music? But it's not. It just has 5 or 6 notes in the same order. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm so annoyed. It is, yeah. What's the copyright limit? It's like 6 notes or something like that. That's 6 notes. Whew, okay. Okay, we changed that back. I'm yeah, no, you know what? I can do that. I can do it. I can do it. I can fucking do it. It's gonna tell me there's an error with the shapes. Shape must be for 16 colors in capitals because it's more important than other errors that completely halt your code. Oh, we're gonna see a more cynical side of me now. Where was that? Where was that? Yeah. Where was it? Where's my where am I grabbing my get sprites? Get a sprite. There we go. Let's not bother with the sprites then. So what are they? 256 and 272. Where do I actually draw the high scores? There we go. Look at all the time I saved there by not typing that S again. Now I forgot what the numbers were. 256 and 272. Fuck off. Shape doesn't have a cookie cut. Why would you not have it? Oh, yeah, of course. It does. 3 hours I could have been spending typing S's. So, what have I done here? So, I don't have a cookie cut for the shape. Get a in its shape. So that's a blank. That's a blank. We don't care about that. But get a shape. That should make a cookie automatically. Why don't you have a cookie cut? That's the 10s. So we hold on a second. We blitted the 100s. We don't have a 10s cookie cut. Why? Why was I programmed to feel pain? Hundreds, 10s, units. So these should both be 0. Yeah. But because I'll be so happy when I solve it and so annoyed with myself. You know the scene in The Simpsons where there's the robot is out, the robot comes into the classroom and they're all sitting there and it has, the robot says, "Greetings, Earthlings," and then all the kids say, "Where are you from?" And the robot goes, "Earth." And it's because there's a guy, the robot's being controlled by a guy sitting in the tree outside. I had to explain that to one of the graduates in work today who hadn't seen it. And it's like, "Oh God, what age are you?" And she was 22 or something. Like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's like, she must have thought I was mental. Like, "Greetings, Earthlings." Anyways. Okay, now. Why? Mushroom. Yeah, the same, similar era, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, but this was fucking insane, along with the frog in the blender and all the other things that were Flash, and that just it was just like, let's again, like I was saying here, let's make a website that we need to upgrade our PC for. Oh God. Oh God. Simpler times. I remember some of those things worked in eyebrows. Now, there you go. Super, yes. That's quality stuff. But yeah, do you remember someone wrote a plugin for eyebrows, which is the Amiga browser, one of the Amiga browsers, back in the day, that could run Shockwave. albinoblacksheep.com. Right. Oh, there we go. And it could run, at the time it was called Shockwave. I think the plugin was called Shockwave. And it could run some stuff. Now, not like Badgers was too much. That was a bit too much. But it could run some things. I was like, oh, I can do this on my Amiga. With the poor thing overheating with its overclocked 060. Shockwave Flash, and there was and Macromedia Fireworks. Macromedia Fireworks was very good as a package for doing web graphics, but there were some things it was really good at. But I still went back to Personal Paint for some stuff, and I still occasionally go back to Personal Paint for doing GIF stuff. Yeah, it was impressive coding, let's say, at a time when the OS also came with a video player that could just about play 160 by 120 video on an 060, but it played it. And I remember playing the Star Wars Episode 1 trailer, which also came on the CD. Okay, yeah, an OS4 machine, or well, an Amiga 1 is obviously going to be able to play it. That's a Shockwave Flash player, yes. But that's cool. Must not drink more wine. Okay, right, here's the story. I have to get this working before I go to bed. Where were we? I can't even remember anymore because I got sidetracked by The Simpsons. Shape does not have a cookie cut. I don't understand why. Why the fuck? Why? Because hundreds is 0, tens is 0. Well, hundreds is fine. It's actually stopping at the tens. Shape doesn't have a cookie cut. I want to know what tens is. Okay, so tens, 10, 10, 10, 10. Tens. Oh, excuse me. Tens is 10. Why is tens 10? Tens equals 10. Score greater than or equal to 10. Oh, for fuck's sake, I was using shape 10 as the 0. No, as the blank. As the blank. Yes, shape 10 does not have a cookie cut because it doesn't exist. And you didn't tell me that. Look at that. We're blitting something. We're blitting a score. Why is it green? Oh, because my remap. My remap is remapping higher than color 0. So, oh, now we're getting somewhere. We're all remapping everything to color 20. Color 20. Color 20 is... Oh my god, the excitement. I could have just run it and found out if it works, but that's not the point. Skyblocks. Skyblocks. Game palette. Color 20 is green. I'm so happy. Okay, now color plus 16. It's gonna work. Oh! So many hours. Fuck you 2 hours ago, self. I need wine. I need wine. I'm going to bed. Jesus Christ. In only 2 hours. Only 2. Maybe I'm getting quicker. And also, you will... yeah, you'll notice there have been no kids crying or no shouting or no things. And I'm just... Oh, God, I'm going to sleep tonight because there are no babies in the house. Because parents and children are, well, wife and children are away in Ireland. And that is just greatness. my debug code is potentially going to crash by just printing straight off the end of the bitmap. Yeah, no, absolutely. You know what? That's a fair point, and it will happen at some point, I'm sure. So, remap colors. We also don't need the line every time we remap. I'm not. Yeah, this is so embarrassing to just remap those colors that I'm not going to explain to anyone what happened here. Although it is probably going to be on YouTube for all to see. Oh, where's that tens coming from? What the fuck? Oh, it's not. It's in the main loop, isn't it? Main loop. What? Main loop end. The main loop is long enough to warrant an end. No. Main loop end. There we go. Now. Yes, we didn't need that. So, hundreds, tens, and units. Greater than or equal to, because we don't want to. Yeah. What's that? Post on eBay, try. Yeah. I've scored greater than equal to 10. I think this colors went mad. Oh, did they? Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. I don't care. No, Rob. No. And also. Oh dear, oh dear. And don't come into free bitmap line 2. Oh, where was that? Oh, the dummy bitmap for the remap. Yeah, remap colors. Yeah. No, we don't actually need to do that because yeah, that was a mistake because it's the bitmap doesn't exist. It only belongs to the shape. So when you free the shape object, it will get freed. So you know, so it's a dummy bitmap. It doesn't actually allocate any memory for that one. So that should be fine. Once you quit the program, all the shape memory is freed, and that's fine. Ah, what? Oh, what? I know exactly what happened because I was just doing a test case, wasn't I? I was just doing a test case. Remap colors 20. So all I need to do is 20 to 20, 50, 20 to 29. Getting ahead of myself. Fuck off. But also, why did that stop working? There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and we still maintained our jankiness. Why did that not work when it said remap colors 20? Because that should have done it 20 times. Oh, it's wrapped around it's wrapped around the colors like by 200 or something. Oh, okay, right, fine. I'll let you have that. My God. You know what? Fuck this. Last thing is to actually do what we were supposed to be doing and change the score. Change how the score works. 10, no, test NPC 100. Okay. Reset game. Score equals 98. Now. 99. Fuck anyway. What? What? Yeah, instant crash when we get to 100. Thank you, Javier. Oh my God. Is this the same thing? Tens. What value is tens? Let's uncomment that tens line. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Tens is 9. 10s should have dropped back to 0. Why did 10s not drop back to 0? Something else with their score calculation. Draw high scores, which isn't drawing high scores anymore. Now hold on a second. Draw high scores. Oh no, draw scores. Joe score, that's the one. 10s. Score 2 is score. So score is greater than... It turns 100. 10s. Score divided by 10. So score is 10. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, but I'm calculating twice, but I know what's going on now. No, I don't know what's going on now. If score greater than 100, score 2 minus 100 times 100. So hundreds should be... Oh, was it? Oh, whoa. You're right. Very good. Well spotted. If score 2 greater than equal to 10. Units equals score. Yeah, because it goes up to 11. 10s. Units equals score minus... Score 2. Score 2. I fucking... Oh my god. No. Oh, what's wrong with my maths today? What's wrong with my maths? And score 2. So score 2 can't be more than 100. Because I'm taking away the hundreds. Score 2 greater than or equal to 10. Yes. It won't be. It won't be. So suddenly score is 100. Score 2 units equals... Yeah, no, that's fine. That's the same as score 2 equals score 2 minus hundreds. It's the same. It's just it's shorthand. It's like score plus plus in C. It's the same thing. Score 2's, if score 2 is greater than 10, so score 2 is only going to be 0 to 99. So if score 2 is 99, score 2 goes to 0, then this doesn't execute. But units is equal to score. So if it's not, if score 2 is less than 10, why is units equal score? That's nonsense. What's just happened? 10 still 9. I can't think anymore. This is bollocks. This is not even complicated maths. This is stupid stuff. So, score 2 can only be 0 to 99. Starts off as that. Score greater than 100. Score 2 takes away all that. So score 2 has to be score 2 if it's greater than or equal to 10. Still 9. Yes, that's exactly what's happened. That's right. That's why that. Oh no, shit. That's why. Delete the right character, Rob. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. That's why that was there. That's why that was there, because I had already solved that problem. No. No, 10 equals 0. Okay, it's not crashing, but the units are not counting anymore. Score 2 has to be greater than... Yes, 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 yes. Fucking yes. If you haven't seen Fleabag, I highly recommend it. Yes, yes, fucking yes. Anyways. Fuck this. Oh, I'm too drunk for this shit. Okay, right. I'm going to bed. No, you know, I've got a bit of glass. I've got a bit of wine left. I'm gonna have some wine. What else do we need to do? We need to get rid of that. Draw high scores. Oh yeah, show score is actually not doing anything. It's just calculating the score. Calc score, that should be better renamed as. Where are we drawing scores? Every frame. Right at the end, isn't it? Every frame. Yeah. Yeah, I would normally have that. I would normally have that on a Saturday morning, but thank be Jesus. Yeah, they're all in Ireland at the moment. So, yes, thank you very much for dropping in, Graham, and good night, and thanks for the pointers. And, yes, I have an empty, hence having the lads over tomorrow for a few drinks. You see? And maybe even a game of Worms or a big game of Bomberman. This is a maybe. It might just end up being watching some Podge and Rog. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, right. Good night. Thanks very much. Okay. So let's just get rid of that nasty debug stuff. That was printing there, wasn't it? Was it? Yeah, it was. That should be it. And now, the last thing is to... So, making move. Once we've completed our move, finished move, that's what that's called. Where do we calculate our score? Where do we calculate our score? Show score. Score +1. Okay. Valid move. Here's where we calculate our score. The score, our score, score plus 1. What? That's an underscore. Now, we've already calculated the overlap somewhere, haven't we? Overlap. Overlap. We have to add absolute overlap plus. Although I feel there's a better way of doing that. Let's see. Select without end select, of course, yes. Oh, it wasn't that one, you stupid compiler. I say stupid compiler. How's a compiler to know? Finished move, let's go back there. Finished move. Oh no, it wasn't there. We have to go and find it again, don't we? There it is. Select. Okay. Okay. Still working. Yeah. Pebcac. I love that. Now I do use it in work because like problem exists between keyboard and chair. Yep. And I also like the saying, computers do what you tell them to, not what you want them to. Let's see. Actually, yeah. Competition. Oh, look at that score going up. Oh, look at that. Oh, we're going to easily get to 1,000. Shit, that's never going to work. Oh, but that's definitely a better, and it's saved the menu entry. Oh, ooh. We're going to divide it by 2 and hope for the best. Now, what else was the problem there? Oh yeah, we're starting at 98. Yeah, there we go. Score 0. Oh, that's normal. Oh yeah, so there's a normal scoring. Game over. Press fire. Competition. Let's try and get a small amount of overlap. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think this works. I think this works. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that scoring system. I'm also going to go to bed. So I'm going to save that. It's already saved, but I think you may be the only one left, Javier. I'm going to have a quick look and see who else is streaming, because it is Amiga April, and I need to go and raid some Amiga people. Oh, James is here. James, you've been a quiet lad. You've been a quiet lad. Proper lurking, but it's Amiga April, and so I have to raid someone else who's doing Amiga stuff. So what is Charlie Farr doing? Carrier Command, Amiga April. Yes. Okay. Let's do Charlie Farr. So it's got to be a very little raid, but sure. Let's do that anyway. And good to see you, James. Hope you're well. I'm gonna click the raid button for, where is it going now? Next stream we can fuck up. Yeah, absolutely. Jesus Christ, I don't know if you were lurking for the whole stream, James, but I fought myself an awful lot today. It was brutal. So let's Charlie Farr is playing Amiga Carrier Command. So let's go and give him a little visit. Oh, revision. Oh, yeah, but it's not Amiga night tonight, is it? I forgot revision's on this weekend. Is it Amiga night? Revision's offline in Discord on let's see what's going on in revision. Oh yeah, I think it's over for tonight. Yeah, I think the Amiga thing is usually on the Saturday night, isn't it? So yeah. Oh, I forgot about it. Yeah, there's the link. Oh yeah. Yeah. No. Okay. Let's go with Charlie Farr. And right, sure. We'll talk again soon. Okay. Right. Listen. Good night, everyone. Good night, all two of you. Love you guys for turning up, though. Okay. Take care.